Hey, how's it going? Hola, bonjour, konnichiwa. How are all you doing today? Let's double check my stream. Go to Stream Manager, take a look. What are we doing today? Today we're going to finish our build. I think we're gonna be building for quite a bit. But it'll be fun. We'll obviously start out with like what do you call it? Quicksilver quests. So let's see. Hey Schmanky, how's it going? Thanks for joining me again today. Alright, I think I got everything. Check. Boy, there it is. Trying a new layout system. Right, there we go. Command stations. That's what I call it. Alright, alright. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Quicksilver quests. Oh wait, let's deal with this first. See what they brought back home from the last 24. Actually, it's been more than that. I logged on briefly on, was it Monday and Tuesday, mainly because I wanted to see how many Quicksilver quests actually really do queue up before they hit a max, and it's 4, as far as I can tell. So but we'll go through, collect some freebies, quote unquote. Get passive income, I guess. Because, you know, it's all good. We can probably use all this stuff. I have my tea. I actually drank a lot more than I should have before stream, but we'll see. No, grab that. We'll send them off, and then we'll head on out. I had a pretty busy week. I had set up an e-commerce website for a friend. That took a bit. But not too much, but what do you want? Explorations. Quite a bit. Let's go to that. Oh, we'll send that one. Let that one collect XP. Same thing with that one. We'll do a combat one, obviously. I love naming these ships, so I should probably get some more. Predatory appropriation, effluvia. illicit seizure by coercion, and abyssal singularity, and macabre maelstrom. Send them off. Launch. And we'll do a balanced mission, a long one. Don't have to worry about it for a while. We'll send the organics. Actually, we'll send... This is one of my strongest ships, Herculean Jubilant. And then we'll send the follow-ups for those, and then it's a balanced mission, so we'll send the trader. Alright, there you go. Lovely. Now, we'll go over here. And then we were working on a refinery. Basically, I have a bunch of refineries that I've already set out, like ages ago, and I thought, I already have these bases. Why don't I improve those bases instead of making new ones, right? I got a couple of home bases, but I want to practice base building with these ones first. It's the Dark Planet. I put in some infrastructure. So, what were we doing? Let's stand outside and take a look at our stuff. So, we'll drop into photo mode. That way we can kind of see what we're doing. So, we had kind of finished this main area here in terms of roofing, and we were working on the cabins over here. Let's slow down a little bit. And then we were working on these sort of... I had laid out the pattern or the flooring for these sort of premium yurts. I'm going to call them yurts. And then I was working over here with the sort of the glamping area, where a kind of, you know, open-ended kumbaya kind of area complete with fire pit over there. Oh yeah. I had worked a little bit because I was like having a hard time thinking about this area because it was more of an impromptu decision that I decided to do this. So, so I kind of fixed this area a bit. So like this could be like a kitchen or whatever or something. I haven't really decided yet, but it's a larger living space. And then I was playing around with this area where I kind of wanted to build some place for the kids and then put a bathroom. And so I worked on the bathroom just a bit because it was just a bathroom is such an easy thing to work on for me because it's like, yeah, you need a toilet, you need a sink, you need a shower, you know. So that's that. Got a little entry blind, and then I was like, what do the kid stuff look like? I mean, what would I want as a kid? So I ended up with this sort of nice little how do you say this, kind of cabin with a balcony, right? I was playing around with that. That was really fun. I'm having a lot more fun than I realized building. For a person that doesn't have much, you know, imagination. And technically I still don't. I'm just patterning off what I've seen before. I'm cribbing a lot from different places and different things I've seen. What else did I work on? So this is my infrastructure. I wanted a bit of power to run the portal. And then I flushed out my paraffinium mine. So we'll grab that. And then I also decided to put like lighted walkways for people who land in the starport. Our local starport. I don't know why this is black. I thought it was going to be like bright red, but it wasn't, so I might replace that. And this is supposed to be purple. I think it's this planet. This planet has a weird color set. Sort of weird sepia, not sepia, but hue and saturation shift. So we'll see about that. What about... So we're gonna... Let's focus on the glamping area. Oops, that's the cafeteria. We'll do that later. Maybe I should build a walkway from the cafeteria to the glamp area. We'll see. But was kind of enjoying thinking about how to flesh this out. Out. So I was like, how do I deal with the roofs? How do I deal with the things? I've got these octagonal rooms, which are kind of, I think it's going to be open-ended because it's kind of glamping and kind of outdoors-ish. This is always interesting. I was trying to figure out how to work with half panels. So decided this is the bathroom. I was like, it kind of sets the theme, oops, excuse me, on what I want to do. So we'll see. I feel like I should put something in the back. I'm unsure. But it's the bathroom. We'll see what happens. But I was playing with the roof. So these are like odd numbered walls, you know, not instead of 2x2s or 3x3s, which means it's a full wall and a half wall. So that was really interesting. But let's continue on. I want to deal with some of these octagonal rooms. So let's see. I don't like the height of that. I want it kind of lower. So why don't we bring it down a bit? We'll bring this down. I'm getting better at the controls. I'm very happy with that. So we'll... Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I need to fix that somehow. Let's try doing a timber floor and then attaching this. Come on, snag it. This thing's in the way. Let's try... It's just like, once in a great while it catches but doesn't. Hold on. There we go. And then do this. What happened? Wow. Oh, because it's an equilateral triangle. Oh. So the sizing's different, and they're not 1-to-1. This makes things difficult. Alright, let me think about this. Let me take a look at what it did over here on the other side. Hold on. So I need 1 and then 2, 2. 2 straights. So we'll do that. Maybe that'll work? So 1 and... So... Oops. Copy. Hmm. This is gonna be difficult. We'll see what happens. Let's see. It kind of matches, but it kind of doesn't. What do we have on the other side? Hold on. We'll check. So we got 2, 2, and down. That adds an additional. So maybe we need to go down and then 1 over, and then maybe it'll work. Or down. Oh, it doesn't work. I have to do that. To do that weird thing. I have to take this, kind of put it down, and then go to the other side. Oops. Take that, put it down there. Then copy it. Oh, whoops. And then move it in the... by attaching it to this thing. Delete that. No. Then we can take this. 1 down. Oh boy. Need more equilateral triangles. Hard. Let's see. Double check symmetry. Well, at least a little bit of symmetry, but not too much. This over here. Not a triangle. Maybe a triangle first and then... No, we're gonna end up in a weird situation. This is something I'd like to figure out before I move on to like some grandiose space. There's a double set here. I kind of want to see this visually. That might be weird, though. I don't know. Ah. We're talking about shifting angles. Maybe try this experiment. We use the baby triangle, see if that works. I'm not sure. Well, that's weird and awkward. Color's weird. But that looks interesting. We've done that before. The fact that you can kind of clip in each other, that seems very interesting. Huh. Let's keep on playing with small triangles and see what happens. What does this look like when it attaches? Oh, so it's a third. This is one, and these smaller triangles are a third. One side is a third of a larger square. Huh. Huh. And you're shifting by 45 degrees. So you shift 45. You're set? So, depending on where you are... Hold on. I'm gonna play with this a little bit. It might seem tedious, but... Okay. So we're talking about shifting angles. So we'll put this here and this here. We'll take this. If we do this, and then put one here, and then take this. How far does that shift? There's 540. Ah, I see. So, but the problem is it gets offset by a bit, but at least you'll end up rotating the center. Okay, I think I understand now. But if we put it... So this is now facing. So if we had one that was kind of 90 degrees that way, so just shift it one more in that direction. So we can take a copy of this. And maybe that would be too much. Let's give it a shot. Now we're kind of facing that way, but... Let's see. Aha! So, I think I get it. I had to think about that for a bit. But that seems to line up. We'll see how much it lines up or not. No, it doesn't line up too well. It's a weird situation. How much is it off? Ooh. Oh, wow. So it moved... So if these are halves, so that looks like to be about a quarter. It shifted by a quarter. I'm sure there's a mathematical way of dealing with it. I'm just curious. I was hoping there'd be a little bit more instinctual way of doing kind of weird things like this. Oh, it's super dark. Let's see if I can fix that. So that's higher contrast. If I don't think I want to punch up the brightness. What about saturation? I don't know. Let me know what you think of that. If you don't like it, let me know. I kind of wanted it to be a little bit easier to see. But we'll work with this a little bit more as we go. I don't know what daytime will look like. So this is interesting. So it kind of has like this weird bump out here. But using the angle to come back in seems to have done something. Especially if you come from this side, and then you end up from that way. But let's try this angle and see where we get to. Let's try experiment with a half step. And then a bit of an angle. Oh, that's interesting. It won't snap properly to the half blocks. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to finagle it. Too much Z fighting. Okay. Let's do a half step and see what happens. Now we're pointing in that direction. Let's do the half step in the other, on the other side. We do a half step on the other side? No, let's work with these angles first. So if we do this, that seems to be the right way. Let's double check it out. Oh, look at that. So, quarter step. But a couple inches inward. Oh, that's bizarre. Huh. Not sure what to think of that. My attempts to move downward haven't done me any justice. Oh, maybe these steps aren't 100%. Are they about the same size as a square? Maybe they are. I'm thinking it might be the angles instead. Oh well. Oh, what happens if I notch it back a bit? So I do like A half square back. Let's do half square back. We'll have to finagle it just a bit. There we go. Ooh, layering. Looks really bizarre. Oop. We'll fix it later. We'll delete the extras. Oh, that looks interesting. So what happens if we... We have a half step back. Let's see how far we can come with this. So that's where we end up. We're shifting by halves. I wonder if we can shift by quarter. I was having this problem before when I first started learning how to build. So we'll do... Try a full going this direction. Hello! We have an ad coming back. Hopefully it won't be too interesting. Did we shift? Yes, we shifted. Oh, we're shifting slowly. We shifted by an eighth. Fascinating. Love this stuff. Alright, so we have this. If we can shift back by another 50%. I don't know if we can. At least not manually. It'll be odd. Let's try this. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, so... Go. We're back here again. We go that way, and we go that way. Let's try this. We'll experiment. I know I've done this before. There we go. It's much easier than I was sussing it out to be. Now we have to fix the orientation of the boards. So it's a little bit half back, but that's fine. I don't mind that. But this is better, in my opinion. It's a little bit of Z fighting. Let's see how bad the Z fighting is if we go the other direction. Not too bad. We'll see. But this gives us an opportunity to build another kind of yurt here. Is this an isosceles? It is. Interesting. Hmm. We like a little blind corner. That looks good. I like this. This will settle on. It looks kind of weird, but whatever. We'll deal with it. This is my version of, alright, but I think we can fix it now that we know what to do. So let's fix the orientation of this floor. And then we'll do a similar situation here. So hold on, let me take a look, memorize it. So we're down on the ground, 2, 2, 1, 4. Okay, got it. So we'll put one on the back half. And then the one on the corner, so facing that way, and then 2 offshoots. There we go. I think we got this. Hopefully. Over here. So maybe we should drop down a little bit sooner? Oh, I don't know. Hold on. We could drop down sooner. Oh, that's a little bit too far. will intersect. Drop down. Here, maybe? Yeah. And then we'll copy these and then we'll clean it up just a bit. And then we'll copy this. We'll make, let's make it a little bit bigger. Just barely intersecting with the ground, the sloping ground. Alright, there we go. I think that's satisfactory for now. But I feel like I should make something go this way. There's a bit of a strange ground intersection here, so we'll fix that with a nice little short step. And we can go out this way. And I do another yurt set, maybe? We'll make this one a little bit bigger. See how if this will work. We'll do like a border on it. Whoops. How did... Oh, it went in... It kind of Z-fought. There we go. Might be a little bit overkill, but I'm just kind of curious as to what kind of pattern we get. Well, that's cool. Nice. Alright, alright. I think that looks good to me. So here we are in the bathroom. I had to put this in so I could put down the steps, which was kind of odd, but whatever. Guess I could take it out. So we'll take a copy of these. These are the halfies. Do that. That's nice. Sort of a balcony set. And then we'll mirror this thing over here. So we'll copy this wall. Put it over here. And then we'll do the bay windows again. On either side. Take a look. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I manually placed this. I didn't use any of the snapping points. So we'll copy this wall. And then we'll... There. I think that's what I did. Hold on, I have to double check. Yes. We'll do that, and then we'll put that there. Copy this. Aha, there we go. And then we'll put the door. We'll put a timber door right here. Just to halvesies. There we go. And then how thick was our balcony? Was it a half? They were, yeah, they were halvesies. Put out the halvesies. And then how big was the balcony again? I have to sit there and remember. Oh yeah, good. All right, half high balcony. I think it was like short timber wall. Yeah, there we go. We have to go into B mode. I like to call it B mode. B mode. Go. And then let's see, what kind of roof were we getting? Yes, I remember. Now we put in these awnings. I kind of wish I could extend the awnings by half. You know, like on the, like, is it called the gable? I don't know. This is a gable, and then we'll have like kind of a thing there. Oops, I didn't mean to take it. Oh, I think I probably have to copy this first and then put it down. Oh. Oh. Copy. There we go. And then we had, what did we have? Oh yeah, these cornered timber roofs. That's right. And then these were kind of like an awning for us out here. And then we can probably place these now. There we go. There we go. Yeah. And then we had... We'll take a copy of this. Maybe I should put it up a little bit higher. And then it'll look a little bit better. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. I like that. Much better. Let's see. We should put in our little... I think it's a bit overkill to do it now, but I'll do it later. How about that? Because I just want to get... Just flush this out just a bit. Architecturally before doing interior decorating. Oops. So we'll... Put a little... guardrail. I'm not sure what I want to do here, but I'll think about it. I want to do a miniature garden with a hammock. That's what I want to do. So we'll start with this one. This one's an interesting one. I think I might mirror it over on the other side. We'll see. Hold on. Build kind of a lip over here or something. We'll see. These are half walls. So we're gonna do like Do a standard door. Do we do like one of these decorative doors? Or mid-angled timber door. Base and mid. What does it mid mean? Take a look at this. Alright, we'll try. Always gotta try. And then we'll do the halvesy walls. Have walls. There, timber wall. I always like these ones, but we'll experiment with this version. Alright, it's night. Look at that. It's dark. So that's a full window right there. Rock on. Lovely. And then we'll try... I want to... This is just a standard. This is the top. I like the top better than any other window. And then we'll do another balcony. Yeah, I like this. Let's see what other windows we have, or doors. Okay, it just automatically switches based upon its adjacentness. So, ooh, do we have another ad? Yeah, we have another ad coming up. Let's see. We'll do the balcony again. If we can align the grain correctly. We'll do an extra large balcony this time. Because it's a bigger house, so it's a bigger cabin. And we'll do the half short timber walls for the balcony set again. Now for the roof. This will be interesting. Maybe we could put a kitchen in here because it's adjacent to the it's quickly adjacent to the sort of the meeting circle. Let's try that. But what kind of roof shall we do? If we go for an interesting roof, I think this is one of the more interesting ones. But we got a weird thing going on here. Not bad. Having a hard time snagging this. There we go. A bit of a flyby and doing an inspection on construction. So we had a bit of a top going on here. Hey, Dirk. Hey, happy Saturday. I'm glad it's a weekend. I had a busy weekend. I put out Sig's store. I revised it because it was slowing down, so I rebuilt it. And now there's a shop.sigtrent.com. So hopefully it's a little bit more snappy. Where it was pretty slow. I was like, what's going on? I hope you're having a good weekend. Let's take a look at what we can build. It was kind of a refurbishing. So, look at the mushrooms. Hold on. How big can I make these mushrooms? I'm amused. Oh, it lights up. Oh, it's a lighting mushroom. I'm enamored. I just bought that. So might take a break to do some Quicksilver runs. We'll see. I just had an idea, so I'm playing with the idea to see where it takes me. I know it's really hard to see, so I hope you can. But now that I have the mushrooms, the lighted fire cat mushrooms, I'm gonna get more of these. Oh, not those. This one. B. I'm back. I pushed the wrong button. I'm back. Oh, it poo-booed the size and orientation that I was trying to aim for. There you go. Mushroom hunting lodge or the lodge in a mushroom forest? It's both. You can hunt for mushrooms or any flora or fauna you wish to. Could be a myconid hut. You can have a special trip with mushrooms. I'm making air quotes. But yeah, I spent, I think, a good 2 or 3 days working on the e-commerce site for SIG. So it wasn't too bad. Fixed it up. I haven't tested the transactions though. I really should. But we hardly get any kind of shoppers there, so. Is that an electrical field? I thought it was just gravitational. Wow. That's the first time I've seen an electrical one here. I get really scared of those, to be honest. See, it's coming for me. I see you. The minute I go inside, it goes away. Hunting me. I see you. This is the first time I've seen an electrical one on this planet. It's usually been gravitational. I'm playing a little cat and mouse game. Alright. I kind of want to see it from up here. Oh, the mushrooms don't light up unless you're super close. Aww. Draw distance. So you have to be... This is as close as you can get. Alright. Good to know. Then they'll start drawing. Yeah. But we'll decorate it. It'll look pretty cool. But we're just focusing on externals for now. Should we put an awning? I like these awnings. These things. So there's the gravitational one that's coming. Good old gravitational. Much better than the electrical. Not too bad. Hold on. Now that it's daytime. Take a look at it. It. I don't know. What do you think? Put the comments below in the comment section. Tell me what you think in the comment section. I'm just kidding. I think it's stupid, but whatever. Hard to see it through the anomaly. I'll let it sit for a while. Hopefully I can, like, make up my mind about it. But we definitely need an awning on this side. We go for the big awning? The canvas awning? Do we get, like, a canvas awning... size? And then can we change the color? No! This is it. This is it. No, I didn't mean to do that. E, there it is. Put it here. Might have to remove the awning. And then, oh, there we go. Cool. Maybe, we'll see. So these are like the the glamping open cabins, or kind of where people can... It's like group camping for, you know, kids and whatnot. So I'm not going to put closed doors. I'm just going to put these sort of half doors that... I'm like, did they have half doors that are open? We could put these arches in. Yeah, we'll put the arches in. So they don't close and you have to kind of walk through. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. There we go. So you have to walk through, they're open. And I was like going, how do I put stilts? Or, not stilts, but banisters instead of like... instead of a wall. Right, the only thing I've seen of like looks like this, and then if I go the other route, then I guess we could do these timber arches instead. I'm not sure, so... And then... I think that's my best material that I have with these particular ones. So these ones are kind of opened. Breezy. Open, kind of gazebo-ish. But we'll call it the glamp area. We'll do these. We'll take a look at them. I want to see what they look like. I think I've used these before. I'm not very fond of them. Let's see, what else do they have? We'll definitely give them different treatments so that people know what they look, you know, how to refer them. Like, this one's the mushroom cabin. Oh dear, go to the mushroom cabin and get me a snack or something. I remember, what is it? I forget which national park I went to. And they had like these cabins that were named after animals. Like, take them to the caraboose, or take it to the moose room, or take it to the moose cabin. So maybe we can do that kind of a thing. I can't think of any animals offhand. Maybe we need to change the color? So this is mahogany. Oh, that'll be good. Let's try that for a bit. We'll rock it. We'll use the weathered look. We'll pick that up. Choose the color. Actually, we'll just nuke it. Then we'll copy this one. Nope. Copy. I think that looks cool. I like that pattern with the window. And then we'll give it a little bit of embellishment on the outside. How does this look? No, I don't like that. They're too big. I want smaller and thinner. Huh. We'll do... How about we do a little balcony jutting on the side. Kind of a wrap balcony. I don't know how that'll look. Hold on. We'll change it to a different color. It's not too bad. Let me take a look at the color. Do I want to match the color, or do I want a different color? I think we'll stick with the darker color, so I'll have to replace the other side. I I think I like this a little bit better. And I think I'm gonna put a halvesies out here. I think I like that much better. Yeah. And then we'll replace these ones with halvesies. And then, let's see. Yeah, that's a bit better. I like that. Then we can put like plants or something on the edge. Hmm. Oh, we need to change the color just a bit. So we'll change the color on this side. E. We were going with the mahogany floor. Oh, I have to pick it up, G, then mahogany, back. Put it down. Pick up, color, back, down. Pick up, color, back, down. Oh, I actually have to select the color. Excuse me. Oh, I don't have to pick it up. Really? Yay! Wow, alright. So I just have to select it and hit G, and then it'll change color. Brilliant. This makes Anne happy. Change the color that I've selected. So that's what it looks like. Kind of like these yurt open-end cabin things. And then we can put these awnings. Let's see what we can do. We can put these halvesies. Sort of. Hold on. I'm curious. How far will they go? Oh, the anchor point's really weird. Can I do V? Alright. Weird anchor point. Let's try this one. Why is it so tiny? Oh, it's a sideways one. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, like, what the hey? Oh, interesting. Let's try this one. This one's a little bit more forgiving in terms of its anchor points. But look at that. When you get huge, it just does not play nicely. I think what'll happen is that if I want to place these hangings in a specific way, I'll put to a solid wall first, and then put in the wall that I want to. So we'll have to do this first. Solid wall? Will you let me do a solid wall? How about a solid top wall? There we go. Then we can do a hanging. A wall hanging, I guess. But these are solid, right? As I can remember. I mean, like, you can't pass through them, so I have to be kind of... Here, we got an ad starting up. So now we want to put a doorway. B. Oh, these ones I can go through. Some of the hangings, they're like full solid. You can't go through them, which is very weird. Oh, look at that. Isn't that lovely? That's so pretty. I like that. Hmm. Let's take a look. What do we have that looks really cool and interesting? Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember those. Sorry. We can do these timbers. Oh, probably do. Cool. All right. Hard to reach. How do I get the right angle? Here we go. It's very picky. Sometimes you have to put down an anchor product or anchor object before anything gets working. All right. So I think that's the kind of general theme for these cabins that I want to build. I like this. So each cabin should have like, it's an open cabin because it's a camping cabin. Call them premium as opposed to the luxury ones on top of the hill. We'll do a short timber. Here. Should we do short timber here? Yeah. Those are good. Can I... Oh wow, you have to actually select the short timber. You can't cycle through them if you want a different one. Okay, good to know. But now we know how to place these sort of flags on the walls. We have to temporarily put solid walls in before... What's an electrical one? Oh, joy. So we have to put a solid one in. Then we can pick one of these and then make it... We can biggin it. Embiggen it? Is that a word? Actually, I should probably copy this so that they're the same size. So that they won't look funny. There we go. Alright. Okay, that's a better method to copy instead of make it bigger. Pick it and make it bigger, because then it'll keep the same size. Alright. Good. But I do want to change the color. We have orange, blue, red, pink, and purple. So if we make colors, maybe colors would be really cool, because then we can, that'll differentiate each of the things if we can't do like animals or something. What we could do at some point is go around looking for animals locally and marking them in our catalog, our personal catalog, and then use kind of the holographic displays, and then they would be that animal, right? Oh, that's an idea. Huh, okay. Let's do this one as a purple yellow. Back up. Gee. I found a shortcut on saving my colors. So we're gonna have to nuke some of these walls just for temporarily. And we'll copy this solid wall so we can place our banisters. Banisters seem to not place nicely on those archways. Oh, those timber archways. is. Just an angle off. There we go. Now I can come back here. I can hit E for copy and then put them down. So if you're wondering about the color of the screen, this is a very weird planet where it does a shift in hue and saturation. So I tried to fix it so you can see at night, but man, the night's super dark here. So if you're having trouble seeing, let me know and I can fix it manually on my side. We got purple and orange, and now we replace these things, the walls, with the archway which we want. There. Oh no. All right. I have to delete that one. Nice. Actually, that looks pretty cool too. Oh. I don't know. Let me play around with it. Let me think. What kind of roofs do we have? We've got this really cool looking roof. What does that look like on the inside? Too bad I can't do halvesies on that. But what we can do is do something really cool. So we can take these and then kind of do this as kind of a lighting situation. Kind of lighted ceiling. Can I? Will it let me attach it? Yeah, there we go. B. E. I didn't do this before. It's being super picky. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. It's a distance thing. So if I do a little bit farther away... Maybe? Oh, wow. It just really doesn't want to be put there. What happens if we do that? Now we do... I might have to do like a little bit of finagling. So we have this, and then we can probably find a hook in between. No go. Wow. Directional hooks are not a go. Oops, excuse me. So we have that. Maybe, we'll copy that, put that there. Oh boy. Now it's happy with that. Huh. I'm trying to think of what's going on. Why are you weird? Strange little thing. Huh. Anyway. That seems to look good. We'll have kind of a little indirectional lighting there. Indirect lighting. A little cover awning. Hold on, let me take a look. I have to think about this. I have to think about a lot of things, whether or not I want to keep it or not. Ooh, that looks really good. I like that. Nice little cabin. A bit of an awning entryway. And then a tiny balcony. I mean, like, it doesn't rain on this planet. It just has gravitational and electrical stuff. So we're fine. We're fine. We just give them rubber boots. The customers some rubber boots. So, let's be a little bit smarter and do the balcony first. Let's see. Kind of intersects with the floor, but I'm okay with that, or the ground, rather. Oops. And then we'll copy this. Oh, it's not going to work. It's fine. Copy this, and then that. That'll be good. That's fine, that's fine. Copy this one. Oh, that's gonna look weird. Hold on. Let me think about this. We put it there, or we could put it there. I'm not sure. Ah. Hello, Black Bullet. Let's see. Maybe we can kind of, I don't know, kind of cover it up like that. I have to think about this. This one's an odd section. We'll see. Maybe we can kind of just leave it like that. But there's our little balcony. We'll, what should we do? We'll put up our temporary timber walls first. Units? The best way when I first started was hunting for interceptors on Discord or Dissonant Planets. They sell for quite a bit. I mean, like, a lot of people like to go with planting, what is it, the Nip Nip farms? Those make a, but that's contraband, so you have to be careful. What's another one? Oh yeah, I think I have enough in my inventory that I could probably make one. I have a teleport to do items. What's a good one? Hold on. Units. Hold on, I have to think about it. There it is. Stasis devices. 15,600,000 units, right? This takes a lot to do. I mean, like, it's one of those things that you work up. So you have to get, like, all your blueprints in a line, and then you have to build... There's, like, this whole line where you have to build up to this, right? So, stasis units. That's a good way to get units. But you have to build like a whole farm set, or, you know, build a whole industry around building those things, right? But if you just complete the mainline quest, you can get a lot of units that way and just sell stuff. I believe when they first opened up the game, or created the game in early access, they had intended for people to, like, buy cheap in one sector and sell high in another sector. So that's still a viable thing. Not the most popular, right? If you want to make money and you're good at ship fighting, you can become a pirate and destroy freighters and frigates and then get money and goods that way. So there's so many different ways you can make money. Just keep an eye out on what you can make and what you can build, and how much they cost in exchange for like time, effort, and gathering. And then you can also like go ship hunting, which is what I usually like to do. I'll find derelict ships, own them, and then take them to the space center and sell them. So if you want, you can also go through the main quest line, get to the anomaly, and then just stand around. Make sure you have multiplayer turned on. You know. What I'm doing now is finding distressed singles of fabs and finding some brokenness. Yeah, so that's the basic way, right? That was my favorite way. I kind of like that. Right. Interceptors are a little bit more expensive, but it requires access, and I think you can have early access in the beginning of the game to dissonant planets. So, yeah, give that a shot. But if you can craft those stasis modules or whatever those things are called, I think they're kind of. You could take the crafting route. That's like a cool 15 million right there. Which I find hilarious that it's in the game. I think it's fine though. So it just takes a lot of time, but once you get there, it's like, all right, I got monies. But so you have what I call the hunting route where you find ships. You can do that. You can go the hunting route where you're a pirate and you shoot down ships. And then you can go the farming route and do the nip thing where you plant nip and sell it because that's a black market item, so you can get more in certain systems than other systems, right? So those are the ones that are off the top of my head on how to make units. So, oh yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. Oh, you're looking for the Corvette? Ah, okay. Yeah. That takes a bit of time too. But it's fun. It's like, I kind of enjoy the Corvette stuff. There's a quest line for the Corvette a little bit after the mainline quest. And they'll give you some free stuff, so do your quests and then you'll get enough materials to make the Corvette. Let's try this. Do I want this or do I want... Hold on, let me take a look. Let's try this. So what am I doing? I'm building temporary walls in order to affix some of the materials that I want to fix. Maybe I should have not put down these balcony things. Hold on. Alright, order of operations, put walls first before adding the balcony rim. Because they kind of ruin the snap points. Lesson learned. B. Perhaps I need to go to the other side? Yes, I do need to go to the other side. So, these are temporary walls. So how do you find blueprints? If you complete the main quest line, you'll gain access to the anomaly. And in the back of the anomaly, all the way in the back, there are these sort of blueprint vendors. Some blueprints cost salvage data. I think the salvage data ones are for construction, so base building construction parts. And nanites are for the ones that are for things that you can craft in your inventory. Particularly like, what do you call those? I think they're called components. So, hold on. I don't know what they're called. Hold on. Technology? So, these are the technologies that you can buy from the guys, from the vendors guys on the Anomaly. And then building parts are data salvage units. And then was it recipes? It's a recipe. So you can get these sort of no, sorry, back up. Incorrect. Where is it? These are farming, decoration, technology, starship. Okay, it's. I think it's. Which one is it? Sorry. I'm trying to find the names of things that I can craft. Complex refiner stuff. So I think it might be technologies, but anyways, it's the stuff that you can access in your inventory to create. So these are all blueprints that you could buy at the Anomaly for nanites. So they could be called recipes, but I call them blueprints. But you need to go to the Anomaly to get them. So like this one, you have to do X nanites. And I think I'm getting a commercial. Yeah, soon. Yes, no worries. Thanks. So I was just trying to figure out the name of things. I'm not good with names. But hopefully that works. And then once you get to the Anomaly, there's a lot of things that'll open up there, and then you can buy things. They'll cost a couple things, you know. And then it'll open up a whole bunch of stuff that you can do as well. Flags. Poppy flag. Paste flag. We want different color for flag. Hold on. Flag color. Color. Let's see. What color do we want? Let's do red. Red and white. What kind of material? There are no materials associated with this object. But we can do that. You know what I miss? String lights. 90 minutes. 90 seconds, thank God. I miss being able to put string lights up. I love string lights. Okay, there we go. So we'll nuke these walls. Gotta be careful not to delete the flags that we just put. But we'll copy this and then put down our walls. There we go. It's a combination of distance and angle. If it's one thing I wish I could do, I wish that I could tab through the angles instead of moving through the angles with the mouse. Can I? No, I can't use the tab button to do anything like that. That's sad. Look! We've got a yurt. Let's back up. Copy this roof. change the color. We can go for what? Mine in purple. Mahogany and pine. We already did the blue one. Let's do the gray oak. Gray oak and red. Back it up. All right. But as I was saying, I discovered first time when I went through this is that if you just follow the main quest line, it opens up a way to make money, and you just get access to more and more of what you need as time goes on. And then the anomaly opens up like a big money maker. I mean, unintentionally, I think, right? So, oh, thanks. Thanks for the follow. I mean, I think the first time I got to the anomaly, people were dumping things into my inventory. It got so overwhelming because my inventory got full so quickly, I had to turn it off. I guess if you're going AFK, turn on multiplayer and go to the anomaly with an empty inventory and just sit there. People will just dump shit on you willy-nilly. No, not really. Not in my opinion. I had such complete fun doing the quests that the game gave me that I just didn't even notice time pass by. I mean, it's one of those things. I like the narrative. It's not too overhanded with the narrative. And sometimes you have to, like, pay attention to even, like, see the narrative. You might actually miss the narrative altogether if you're not careful. And that's sad because it's a really... I thought it was a good story. And I was sad when it was done. I kind of wanted more. I might actually go back and make a new save just so I can play the narrative again. Do like a full read through. Shorter. Oh no, did I actually put that underground? Oh, I did. Oops. There we go. Nice. Very cool. So there we have it. Another yurt. I'm gonna clean up just a bit. I know it'll grow back, but, you know. Oh, hey, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have noticed that I forgot I didn't get to place that 100%. Alright, there we go. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Let's take a look at it. We'll do a quick flyby. Oh, you know, not sure. Oof. It's a tough one. The alignment's weird on it. Let's if I do that. No, it's gonna look weird. I don't know. Oh, I'll take that. That's a little bit better. Aw, man, I don't know. Is there, all right, I'm gonna let this think for a bit. See if there's anything I can do to kind of fix it. We'll see. Because it's like it's off by a quarter. It's this quarter. Or is this an eighth? No, wait, this is a half. This is a quarter. So this is little less than a half, maybe a fifth or sixth or something like that. I think it's because I'm dealing with like equilateral triangles and 45-degree movements. Okay, there we go. So we'll come back and visit this later. I'm not sure what to do, but we'll think about it. I'm gonna put a different awning on this one. I think I'll do an overhead awning instead of a banner kind of a deal. Let's try this one, this 4 set. Yes. Nice. Oh, nice. Excellent. We'll fix this later. I have to think about it for a bit. All right. This one. We'll do our standard wall set. Put up our banners again. Oh. Doesn't matter what color the wall is, or what the wall looks like, or what type. Or it's just a temporary service. For Sig's website, part of the motivator for refurbishing it was that I'm gonna start selling used game books on it. So, and I know that's gonna be like a tall order, but we got a bunch of used books, game books, like from, God, there's a lot. Holy mackerel. Do green on this one. And then we'll make it, oh, you know, I should copy it. Always copy if you want to maintain size continuity. So we'll copy this one. And then we'll change the color. We'll change it to green. But what do we got? D&D 3.5 edition. A lot of those kinds of books. Manuals and adventures as well. And then what else do we have? A lot of Call of Cthulhu adventures. And I think a 5th and 6th edition, along with a 7th edition as well. But I'm gonna slowly start putting them for sale. Keep in mind they're used. Some of them are like more used than others, so I'll probably make those for free, except for the cost of shipping, which is kind of sad, but whatever. The goal is to like maybe find them a new home, right? What else? Champion. I believe there's a couple champion ones in there. Yeah, champion. There's one of the most convoluted tabletop RPG systems I've ever seen. I mean, like, it's supposed to be flexible, but in its flexibility is complexity, which is not... It's like, when you do home accounting and accounting for businesses, it's like, no, I don't want to, it's like, that's too much. I'm supposed to be, like, this is my off time. I'm not at work. I'm not gonna figure out a mortgage for a ship or a hero base. Let's see. We'll do... Okay, our flags. We need our flags. Hopefully the color's not too bad. X, C... There we go. B. Copy. No. Copy, there we go. This one. We forgot to put a wall on our entry point. Oh yeah, color. B. There we go. We did a green. So we'll grab that. Now we'll nuke our walls. Slowly but carefully. And then we'll copy these archways. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Alright, then we'll put in our roof. The roof is on fire. God. Oh, yeah? Sure, playing No Man's Sky while watching the stream. That's always a good fun thing. Oh. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Roof. Oh, that's a little bit off. I need to change my angle. There we go. Okay. Lovely. It's a bit dark in here, but that's not my fault. That's the planet's saturation point. Now we'll put the little balcony that wraps around the building. This takes us so much carbon. But luckily I've got tons of carbon on my ship. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see what we got here. We could do intersecting points. Or we could just do that. Yeah, I find this game super chill. You know, it's just even playing like space pirates and shooting down ships. It was just it's so nice. That's why it's been my game du jour since what, November last year. And I have a day job, so I do this on the weekends. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should let you people know. Space combat's fun too. Is why I never. You never buy your way out. Okay, that's good. Cool. So long as it's super fun. I'm like, and the thing is like, there's so many little things that I could do that I could probably rotate through each of them and kind of have this session of I'm never gonna. I don't think I'll get bored. At least not for a long time. At least not at the rate that I'm going now, which is like just the weekends. Alright, let me take a look at this. I should probably switch to camera mode to take a look at it. I know it's dark. I keep on saying that, but you know. X. Photo. We'll take a look. It's too dark. We'll take a look at it when the light changes. Alright, let's just continue on putting our banisters. Oh, let's see. Short timber wall? Yes. Oh, we could do it long ones. Now we get to put the short ones. Looks okay. From what we can see. At some point I need to change the color. I think I did red oak for these. But we'll definitely put stuff on the top of the roofs or something like that. Oh, don't worry. You'll find a way to circumnavigate those pretty soon, or to destroy them pretty quickly. And frankly, at one point I was farming sentinels just so I can get certain kinds of loot and parts. So, you'll get there. Let's see. Do this now. Yes, they stop at 5. Usually you'll see the number of pips underneath the top of right-hand corner. There's red dots that kind of flash at you. Once you kind of destroy them at 5, you'll get really nice loot at the top half. But you can either use the terrain to your advantage if you're dealing with ground sentinels, or you'll just get a really powerful Corvette and just wipe off the sentinel interceptors and the frigate that comes at the end pretty quickly. All right. Next on the hit parade is this yurt. Over here on this side, we will do the standard operation of walls, flags, roof, balcony. Ah, we have an ad coming up. Ooh, all right. Oh no. Let's see. Copy. That looks okay. We'll put the remaining ones here, because that's where the flags are going to go. Still need them. And then back up, copy this, change the color. Last one was green. Let's do white and orange. No, that's the default. Let's do... do red. Let's do teal. Other things that I want to sell in the store besides used books. I don't know. Dice, maybe? I'm more big on reselling stuff than I am than creating new stuff to sell. I let Sig do the heavy creations. All right, let's change this color. We had teal. We can go. We had that one before. Let's do this orange and white. No, that looks too similar. Why don't we back up and pick a new flag set? I know it's a risk, but hopefully we can get the same size. It's a little bit smaller. We'll rock it for a bit, and if we don't like it, we'll change it. Okay. Take a look. So we need to hit B. Then we can do a flyby and nuke some of these walls. Gotta be careful not to nuke the flags. Copy this archway. And do some placements. Where is it? There's the edge. There we go. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup. I know it'll grow back, but it'll be fine. I swear. Alright, roofs. Oh, hey, we can do it's daytime. We can start doing flybys. X. So we could just take a look at our work. Yep, there you go. And then way in the back, I mean, like, just go back. You have to go up the stairs, up the rampways, and off to the back as far as you can go. There's like some vendors there that you can talk to. Then you can see how much it costs. Let's see. All the blueprints and whatnot. Or recipes, depending on who you are. This is not bad. This is cool. Aw, man. Oh, look, there's our mushroom-roofed cabana. I like it. It looks good. Now if I could just put a hot tub somewhere. Shared hot tub, maybe. So this idea that came from me because of national parks like Yellowstone and what was it? Yellowstone was the primary impetus because I loved how they did like their lodges and their cabins, and I wanted to make some sort of safari lodge kind of a deal where people could camp, you know, and have fun. So this is like the main lodge area over there, and then back there are more like the more expensive ones, and over there are the luxury ones. These are the premium ones. Okay, cheaper. Let's see. this. Oh, just use the color. Boulder Dash. I'll finish it and I'll select the color. I think we did pine and blue before. No, we did teal and oak. Let's do with this golden pine. And we'll do like a weathered look and then hit that out and place it. And then we'll hit C, select, hit G, and that'll change the color automatically. Right, and then we'll copy it, head over here, and then change the color before we place. We did the pine. Did we do pine and purple? We can do. I don't want to do pine and mahogany. Let's do pine and purple next time. Go. And there we go. And now we'll get to go through and make our balconies again. Let's see. We'll go with the standard one. Should we change the color? I've been sticking with the default one because I like it a lot, but let's just take a look at what we got. Oh, they just have the same colors. Let's do this teal and oak one, and we'll make it... Let's make it weathered as well. And I misplaced it. Where did I put it? Did I put it in the ground? I'll have to find it later. Oh, this one has a weird thing going on. Oh well. We'll try to... Yeah, it's best not to touch the terrain. There we go. Let's see. Let's back up. Let's some timbers. Let's decorate the timbers as well. Let's stick with the teals. Since that intersects with the ground, we won't go too far. Here we go. Oh, come on. There you go. It's so picky. Sorry for the coughing. To be fair, you built 2 bases with both our cubes. You know what? That's what I did at the beginning. I think that's a normal course of action when building, like, bases and refineries. You just kind of do it quick and dirty and then get what you need and then move on. This used to be a square box in a refinery, but I decided to do, like, take all my refineries and turn them into bases, so I can learn all about the bases and the parts. That one's being picky. That's alright. What's going on? I'll have to fix that one later. It really just doesn't want to put there. It's probably because of the ground. I'll fix it later. Let's see. Yeah, I still have my original fineries here. Or is it miners? Miners, that's the word. I have miners and refineries. Let's see. Let's do a quick flyby because it's daytime. That's looking nice. I like that a lot. Here's my starport. This is the luxury quarter over there. And then you can see my refineries. These are, I believe they're nitrogen refineries. And I need to... Alright, let's do the other side. Load it to the other side. Same as before. Oh no. Did I just place a wall inside of that building? Yeah, I did. Oops. See? Yeah. You'll get your own freighter pretty soon. It may seem like a random encounter, but to be honest, everybody gets that. They make it seem like it just happens. It's like, oh, suddenly. To their credit. Okay, where's my flags? There they are. Could do with a single shorty. Or stick with this one. These ones are this. I'm gonna try this one again. Actually, I should go over here and copy it. For the sake of consistency. We should change the color before we place. Do we do a black and red? Yeah, let's do that one. Today's weather's pretty meh today. It was super sunny yesterday. Yeah, it's a fun place. First couple times I was amused, but then people started shoving stuff into my inventory. Granted, that's how I made most of my money, and probably do on occasion when I need to. But I kind of wanted to force myself to play the game and not take handouts. All right, let's copy these walls. So let's try a different wall color. Oh, we'll probably get the same one. We'll go for this light blue polished timber. Yeah, it's been meh. I mean, like, we had 2 good days. Like, oh my god, it feels like spring days. Let's do that one. Alright, that looks great. Let's take a look and go to our roof selection, our favorite roof. We're going to change the roof of the color of the roof. What color is it right now? Oh, that's fine. Oh, darn it. Did I accidentally not put a flag on that one? I didn't. Alright, hold on. Fix that. Unfortunately, I have to nuke the wall before I do it and put down a temporary wall. Copy that one. There we go. And then we'll do the balcony again. Should we keep the color? Yeah, let's do that. No. Let's change the color. There we go. Oh no. Head hail. Wow. Hopefully they're the small kind, not the huge kind, the size of golf balls. Ugh. I can't. That's a whole lot of nope for me. Yeah, still, it's kind of annoying. And cold, too. Ugh. Oh, come on. What? Oh, there we go. Yahoo! Finally. Come back. There we go. I forgot to change the color. I should change the color. Hold on. No, I don't want that one there. Let's see. C, X, select, color. There we go. So we'll do select G, back, place, G, E, whole bunch of G's. That's the color button. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Nice. Look at you. Cute little thing. Alright. We'll do this internal one too. Let's try that. This other one as well. So at some point I need to do some Quicksilver runs. What happened? Oh well, we'll just move it. There we go. So, do we want the new flag or the old flags? Let's double check. Let's try the other flag. Might not bode so well. We have these flags. Are they like... What do they look like? Hold on. What happens if we make them huge? Huge flags. They kind of trail in the dirt. I don't know. These ones are tiny. Yeah, we'll give it a try. And then... What color? Blue and red. I think we've done blue and red before. Let's try orange, yellow and blue, or black? Black. Let's try black. Oh well. We'll keep that for now. Oop, ads coming. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. A bit of a placement issue. Copy. Let's do the other side as well. Let's do... What kind of color? Color. What kind of color should we do? Do kind of this creamsicle orange color. Yellow. I guess it's white. No, that's default, isn't it? Actually, this is probably default. This is just the opposite of default. Let's do this gray and red. Okay, now we do the roof. The roof. The roof. Ah, I love the roofs with the skylights. Oh, wait, do we have the correct color selected? Let's do polished. He... And we'll do oak this time. Oh no. Must have put it inside the... Where did I put it? Oh well, we'll find it later. Now we get to remove the walls. No. Gotta be careful. And then archways. Archways. Really like this top one. Yeah. Excuse me. Gotta run away for a bit. Come on. Place. There we go. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where my rogue roof went to. It went underneath this cabin yurt thing. You don't know what upgrade to buy? That's a tough one. I was always told to start with my multi-tool, right? Because your multi-tool is going to make money. So anything that has to do with like mining or scanning is really good, right? That'll be your sort of your gradual increase to being able to do stuff, right? Another is ships. You wanna increase your ability to, if you're going the fighting route, you want to increase your weaponry and your ability to maneuver in space. That's always good. If I was going the farming route, I would find a way to buy that nip stuff. I think there's a blueprint or a recipe for nip, and then I would buy the hab that puts plants down. Yeah, if you get the hazmat gauntlets, you can get that. Yeah, that's a tough one. It just depends on which way you want to go. I always like the scanner, because then you can buy like modules that increase the amount of units you get back for scanning animals and plant life. So if I back up and I go to my multi-tool, so here's my scanner, and adjacency matters, so that's why I put them in a cross. But you have a scanner. You want to go for the merchant route? Okay. If you go for the merchant route, then you would want to focus on your ship, where you're buying low and selling high, right? So this is what my ship looks like. This is actually my Corvette. So why don't we actually summon an actual ship? And then I can show you, can kind of get an idea of what to do. No? Hold on. Corvettes. We'll do... This is, I think, no, can't land there. There. I have to get into it to make it active, and then... So here it is. So for me, I focused on these hyper drives. I have a Crimson Core on this one, but you probably don't have a Sentinel ship. I should probably call just a regular fighter ship. Hold on. If you're just starting out. Sorry about that. X. Summon. Let's summon... here we go, the standard one. You want to, if you're going merchant and you're buying low and selling high from one system to another, you're going to definitely need something like, where's the scanner? There's something called a economy scanner, so that's really important. I don't usually typically put it in this one, because this is my combat ship, right? But when you activate that by clicking on it, you can locate trade outposts and search for trade searches. So trade searches are pretty cool. It won't, I don't think it'll let me do it here because, oh yeah. So now it says on the bottom right-hand corner trade search, Leordra system, sell prices a nearby system, locate a power generation, whatever. And then sometimes it goes away. Hold on, H brings it back. Power generation economy to purchase in high demand goods and select system in any galaxy map and use R to view the R data. So when you're in space, you can kind of view. When you're in the galaxy map, you select R, and then you can see where you can buy low, sell high, kind of a deal, Bob. So if you're gonna, so you'll definitely need that. If you're also gonna do that, I would also say, maybe expand on like your sublights. That way you can have a little bit more distance when you pulse drive from planet to planet. And then your hyperdrive, I would probably work on that, because each of these different kinds of hyperdrives lets you access different kinds of star systems. So like the Emerald one will let you access green, the Indium one will access blue, and this Atlantid drive will let you access purple planets or purple systems, right? So that's really cool. And then I would probably go for, next I'd probably go for these launch thrusters, right? These launch thrusters, they kind of reduce the cost of launching, so you don't have to do so much fuel and whatnot. And the same with these aqua jets. You can land on water with those. So those are also pretty good. All the other stuff that I have on here are for protecting myself against pirates, or destroying pirates, or destroying ships when I was a pirate. Because, you know, you have to destroy ships when you're a pirate. I am very particular to either these phase beams and these ejectors. They make me yes. Oh no, wait, I don't think so. You have to buy them. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, you have to buy them at the you can either buy them, or you could wait at the anomaly and wait for someone to give you a stack of them. Or you can do quests. There are quests on in the anomaly, the Nexus quest. You can do those. Those are multiplayer quests, so I don't know if that'll be overwhelming for you. It was for me, that's for sure. What else? Then there's quests that you can get at the space stations. There's a quest giver, and then you can run those quests, and some of them will give out a lot of wiring looms. Maybe one or two, but you also get units for those, so don't throw those away. But if you want and you need to get units pretty quickly, I do suggest going the exploration route and upgrading your scanner. So look at this, my scanner. This is a holographic projector. I have a mineral analysis award, so when I scan minerals, I get 8,600% in units, and then 8,128% in floral rewards. So let's see, have I scanned for anything here lately? Have I scanned this rock? Yes, I have. How about this rock? There you go. So watch this. I have 53,000 for a rock. It's like, sure. Yeah. Right, yeah, eggs can be refined as nanites. So those are really good. You'll get quite a bit of nanites as you go on. So I think half the fun for me in this game is building up my own wealth. It's like, oh, I can make billions of units if I do this. one of these days I'm going to try to make like the ultimate stasis farm where I can have all the components I need to make stasis units and then punch out like $15 million in per second or something stupid like that. Oh, you're quite welcome. I mean, like, one of the things I really appreciated about this game is that a lot of the people who I ran into who played this game previous to me were super helpful, and I feel like I should do the same thing for new players who come in as well. So, like, Dirk and Parker were some of the first people that came to me and just said, hey, you need to do this. And I'm like, oh, really? All right, I'll give that a try. And boy, am I thankful for them. and their advice. I mean, like, I don't mind kibitzing when on my stream. I really don't. I don't care, to be honest. So long as you're nice about it, right? If you're mean, you might get kicked, but you know. But you can give me advice. And if you're polite, you know, like, so, hey, do you want some clues on how to do this? I'm like, yeah, sure. 9 times out of 10, I'll say yes. So this is me just paying it forward. There is just, and then also YouTube contains such a wealth of information, but you have to be careful because some of that's outdated, right? Right. Some of it, I was kind of surprised because at one point I was like thinking there's got to be a faster way to get Quicksilver, which is another sort of monetary system so you can get certain kinds of things in game, which are hard to find, mostly building stuff. But I was wondering, outside of Nexus quests, could I get Quicksilver faster? And prior to 2024, there was a way, and it had to do with like condensed stellar ice, and it was just kind of like this anomaly you ran into when you pulsed through a star system, right? And if you found it, it was static. It would appear there all the time, and then you could unload or reload your save point to keep on mining for that a condensed stellar ice to get Quicksilver. And that doesn't exist anymore, right? I found out that pretty quickly, right? That was patched out or changed pretty quickly when they changed the mechanics of certain on how anomalies in space were spawned during pulse driving through a solar system. I was disappointed for a short while because I was hoping to, you know, earn faster and get all the building parts. Oh, okay, no problems. Have fun. Touch grass. Hope your dog will be happy. See. Let's continue on putting our timber triangles. We'll hit B and C. Did I get all of them? Oh, I forgot to change the color. Thank you. I like touching grass myself. It's good grass. We'll see. We'll select this one. And then what do we want? Do we want this one? Or do we want this one? Or do we want this one? Let's try this one. We'll do polish this time. G, 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 G. We'll do the same thing with the roof. These ones are a little bit newer. Keep that. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's a nice color scheme. I'm enjoying that one. Let's switch to a mahogany, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. No. Let's do pine. We'll do... Is this polished pine already? Oh, it is already polished pine. That's the default. Let's try... That one looks pretty different. Well, no, because we got red and black fags. So we gotta do red oak and red. Red. Ooh, that one's prettier. What do we got? Oh, that's cool looking. Did I miss any? I don't think I did. We'll definitely keep the color scheme going towards. Especially for the balconies, let's say. I wonder why I can't change the color for this. Change. Change, you. Change. No, it won't. Why? Fine. Oh, I gotta change the color for that. Hold on. We'll do it later. Hold on. Timber walls. Come on. Is it distance? Yes, it's distance. I have to go a little bit further away. How to work that placement skill, jeez. They're coming in. I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Alright, I'm back. Ads are probably still running for other folks, but... Let's see. Get the shorty timbers. Alright. There we go. Sorry, I got a text message. Let's see. Let's see. What do we want to do next? Let's do a quick flyby before the sun goes away. Oops. All right. Oh boy. That one's kind of special. It's experimenting. I think this is good. Very happy with this. Let's do the final one up at the top. Do we do one here? No, I don't think so. We'll make this sort of like a kind of dinner location, maybe an outdoor or alfresco cafe kind of thing, or a picnic table kind of a deal, Bob. Maybe. But this gives me a good opportunity to run up and do some Quicksilver quests. See if we can get more mushrooms. That'd be great. I like those mushrooms because they light up. So, like, where is it? These things. I love these things. They're cool looking. And they light up. This is like... it's the glow in the dark feature that turns me on. Oh, where's my... Oh, did it switch out? Oh, it did switch out. Okay, I guess I'll have to summon it. Let's do Quicksilver quests. Yes. Ba-doom. Then it'll be a nice little interlude to our building, and we'll always get back to building later on. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about the cough. Oh, so I got only two. 2 pips. Interesting. But this one is still here, so we'll do that. Initialize mission. And we'll start the mission. And this time I'm going to actually be careful and read the instructions. Restless ancestors. Alright. I wonder what system it'll take me to this time. I always find these quests very interesting because it'll take you someplace else. And the minute you pop outside the anomaly, it'll put you into warp or something like that, and there it is. Hopefully it's not destroying the stream too much. Alright. My caboose is open. Why? Anyways. Ancient fossil bed. Restless ancestors. Ancient fossil beds located. Reach the target planet. Let's see. Ooh, it's a toxic planet. Or it could be irradiated. But to me, it kind of looks like radiation. Energy supply. Sporadic, unpromising. Conflict level. Not too bad. Oh, it's radiation planet. Okay. Let's grab... Oh wait, let's... Fossil bed located. Oh, there's one right underneath my ship. Hold on. There's one up there as well. Which one's closer? Oh, that one's 600 U away. This one's closer. Oh, we're on a normal planet now. I can, like, stop doing that weird... visual filter. It looks like I need to get 12 bones? It's definitely called the Nomad. Almost missed it. Oh boy, it's a bit laggy here. Okay. Oh boy, what's wrong with my sound? Huh. Whee! I decided to take a base building break and do some Quicksilver quests, or Nexus quests. So I'm in the middle of doing that right now. And it's the quest that I'm on is called Restless Ancestors. I need to collect 12 ancient bones. Oh, wait, I have to find it. It's right there. There you go. Is that really right there? I guess it is. Nice. Alright. Oh wait, I have to mark where I need to go first. Where's the nearest one? One over there. 500 units? 900. I think we're going to the 500 unit one. Ooh. Okay, let's find the next set. 900 before. That's the closest one is the 900 one. See how far it takes us to get there. Oh, I forgot to mark it. The time it takes to get there changes when you're in a vehicle or exocraft in this case. Ah! Wreaking havoc across the Landstrad. What a rough one. Ooh, wow. Nice set. We'll just collect some more. Just for fun, because I'm here. There's like... B.
Secure transmission module located.
Where's my delivery point? I don't see it. Is it like not on this planet? I'll probably have to call my ship. Fine. You gonna take a ship with me? Come here. Come on, Sentinel, you're on my ship. Come with me. I wonder if it's still in my ship. That'd be funny. It probably isn't. Hello, contact. Take my old bones. That Groppin quietly runs a device across several of the samples, handling the remains with a profound respect. They return the bones and transmit the scan data directly to my suit, ready to deliver to the Nexus. Discarded dirt. Alright, I'm curious, what is discarded dirt? What did I get for discarded dirt? I got polished stone. Nice. Polished stone. Rusted metal. Let's head back up to the anomaly and get more quests. Nice. We complete the mission. 1,800 quicksilver in the pocket. Let's grab these 2 other quests. We can only do them one at a time, which is sad. Make me cry. You gonna put me back? Oh. I don't like this planet. It's too laggy for me. I need to go move it to a different system next time before I go on these Nexus quests. Alright. Nexus quest. Okay. We are on the planet. We need to fish. Okay, hold on. Oh. Ugh. There you go. I saw some water over there. There it is. You know what? I have never used my skiff, so I'm gonna use it. What is the skiff? Where is it? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do X. No. X. Summon. There it is. I think this thing's funny. Okay, we need to fish. We need 18 uncommon fish. I think I have enough bait in my fishing rod. We'll see. Ooh. Ooh. What the hey is this? Exosuit appearance override. Sailfin fish tank. Oh, it's an, what is it? It's a cosmetic. Oh, that'll be fun to rock for a little while. I think that's the first one I've ever gotten. No, wait. The first one I've ever gotten was the jellyfish one. Goes. What? Is that uncommon? Oh, the cosmetic was considered uncommon. I don't have very much fishing stories, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. I discovered recently that where I live is it's a fishing community. We live near the ocean. We actually have sturgeon. We can actually go fishing for sturgeon. I didn't know that. I knew about the halibut, the cod, and the salmon. But we do have sturgeon. I think I have like 3 different kinds of salmon here. I think the last time I looked. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, D-class fish. Get out of my inventory. uh, the area that I specifically live in is very big on clams, razor clams. I often have like an annual festival called the Razor Clam Festival. We also have Dungeness crab. They allow nets, but there's like this kind of rod and reel setup that you can attach to your line that will catch crabs. I don't know if that one's allowed. I'll have to look it up because it'd be very interesting. And then a couple of like a good 100 miles north of us, there's another beach that's very famous for its gooey ducks, which many people think it's a very, very interesting delicacy, that they make gooey duck sushi out of it. What else do we have here? There's obviously the freshwater stuff. Trout. And then more inland you get bass and whatnot. They often like seed those lakes with the fish. But interestingly enough, there is a program here where they collect salmon as they're coming back from the ocean to lay their eggs, and collect the eggs so that the the fertilization is higher. And so after they're done collecting the eggs and rearing the fry before they return them to the streams, the adult carcasses, because salmon, they die after they spawn, they'll actually take the carcasses and throw them back into the stream in order to replenish the food cycle. Because a lot of animals, not just animals, but microorganisms eat the carcasses of the salmon. So I always found that very interesting. And to make them much more portable, they freeze the bodies of the salmon before dumping them back in the ocean. And they'll do a little bit of strategy behind it. Each stream gets like a certain amount of fish carcass, and then they move on. It's all scientific. They'll measure it, see how much is needed, and then kind of supplement the nutrition level of that stream. Sounds fun, very fun. Well, so long as the salmon's frozen, it's okay. But if it's not frozen, it's kind of stinky. Tiny scuttlefish. I need 9 more. Yeah, salmon's good. I like salmon too. I have a friend who lives on the main river where the salmon runs like to come in from the estuary. And so she can just go outside of her back door, out the yard to the riverfront, drop her fishing line in, and bam, she's got salmon. Especially during high season. Kind of jealous. You don't know you've had yeah. I think we have Chinook, King, and Coho. Yeah. Different rivers though. All within our coastal lines. I'm a big halibut fan. I like halibut and salmon too. If I were to... Mackerel. I love mackerel, but that's like a relatively deep ocean fish. You have to go pretty far out into the Pacific or the Atlantic to harvest mackerel. Bluefin as well. Cod is, yes, exactly. Cod takes skill. If you don't have that skill, it tastes awful. Of course I love the tunas, right? Like bluefin tuna, yellow fins. But mackerel, oh boy. Something about mackerel. Oh, it's like some flying worms. Ooh. So one of my goals in this game is to find a planet where it's always daylight. And I think it's possible, especially if you land in the right place of the planet. How that is and when it happens, I am not sure, but I think it does because I was looking at someone else's like YouTube video and they had land on a planet where it was where a certain spot was always daytime, and it's like Alaska in the summer where the sun just barely skirts that horizon and never goes down below it. So in that sense, there are planets where they have all night because it's pretty equal. If you find the same location, and I was thinking like, oh, if I find an all-time night location on a planet, then I can build my what? I missed it. I should have read the flavor text. Yeah. Right, the poles. Exactly. The poles have an all-day, all-night spot. If I can find an all-night spot, I can build my cyberpunk city of my dreams. So, large aquatic creature. Ossified Dinosuchus. A large ossified creature that survives in a limited water of its arid and hostile habitat. Its legendary catch, whispered by anglers across the galaxy. A relic of another age. A fusion of life and stone that refuses to die. I love that flavor text. So I want to find one. I don't know what would happen if I have a perpetual light city. Maybe I build a temple. Ooh. Ooh, sun worshippers. Interstellar sun worshippers. Or we could do like a local habitat, you know, a local intelligent life form who hasn't had any interstellar contact, and I could build ruins of sun worshippers. That'll be good. Must always have a purpose for building. We there yet? Nope, we're still working on it. Oh, swordfish. I haven't had a good swordfish in a very long time. There's this fish market in Sapporo. What you can do, and actually most Japanese fish markets you can do this. You can go to the fishmonger, buy your fish, and then walk a couple of feet down, and then there's this guy who will cook you that fish for you. It's really cool. Stop giving me C's. Oh, am I out of bait? That's what's going on? No, I still have some. Plenty. A-class. A-class counts! So it has to be uncommon and above. Okay, gotcha. Oh, is that a flying fish? That was so cool. It's always nice. Yeah, got it. So we talk about more fish. I don't know. So many different kinds of fish. Ahi-hahi. That's a nice one. Kind of creepy catching a warm-blooded fish. It's like, it's like I didn't know it could be warm-blooded, but yes, they can be. Three more. Three more. Oh, I missed it. I should pay attention. So I think I'm gonna buy more of the mushrooms at the Quicksilver shop. I really like it. Oh, oh, missed it again. Focus. Octopus. Can we put the fish in a fish tank? That would be so cool. That way we could kind of see the fish as it, you know, in the 3D space instead of these sort of, I want to call them fish collectible, card collectibles. Hypnotic octopus. That's an uncommon. I guess I could build a hypnotic octopus deck. I got that one rare, the ossified fish. That'll be my combo breaker with that. Yay! We're done. Suppose I should return the fish. Can I return the fish without much consequence? Is it E? Clouds. $200 nanites per fish. Wow. Just to put them back into the water. Would it be considered illegal to put them back in the waters of a different planet? I want to shift click and say, give me, return everything. Or a button that says, return all the fish. Well, at least they give you nanites for, like, for the pain of returning fish. Oh wait, does the skiff have a means of returning the fish? Like, instantly and instantaneously? Portable grill. Huh. Negative. It just stores whatever you have in there. Okay. Alright. Let's get back to the anomaly and turn in our Quicksilver quest. Ah. See what we can get. Oh, it finally ticked over. Oh no, that's a turn in one. All right, what's the next one? Tame wild creatures. There we go. Reach the target planet. Bring back some animals. Well, it probably means feed them. Do I have enough? No, I got enough carbon though. I can produce some pellets. Docksite, copper, cobalt, and frost crystals. Or frost something? Cold. Let's get down to the planet. Whoop. I'm actually on top of whatever's here. Speed 47. There you go.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
The animal. Eat this pellet. Hello, land thing, whatever you are. Oh, it's a land squid. Hello.
Units received.
Ooh, it's just a couple hundred units shy of a half a mil.
Units received.
What do you wear?
Units received.
Only 400. Are you the same one that I fed before? No, you're different. Take it. Take the pellet. Eat it. There's a couple animals across the horizon. There we go. Take this. It's for you. Hello, animal. Take it. Any more? Oh, there's one. No, I already fed that one. It's got a plus sign on it. You're my next target. Take this pellet. Hello, strange squid family. Take it. Take it. You with the long legs. Having a long leg special. You can eat a pellet if you have long legs. Guess we can cycle these guys. Is there... Usually if there's enough creatures, we can cycle through the same set, and then the timer will, on whether or not we can feed them, will cycle through. Seems to be quite a bit here. Oh. So many creatures. I thought I saw some. Where did they all go? Recently fed, no. Recently, no. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh wow. Time flies. I'm gonna probably play for another 15 minutes or so. And then I'm gonna do some chores. I gotta put away laundry. Oh, this adult thing's too hard. Then maybe we can buy some stuff. Definitely, for sure. I will buy more mushrooms. I like glow-in-the-dark things. Shiny. Oh, it's a mysterious one. Complete the mission. Here she goes. What's the mysterious one? It doesn't say. That's alright. Alright, let's see what we can buy. Give me stuff. Oh, 3,000. We want shiny mushrooms. We have shiny flowers. There's our mushroom. There's this big giant mud hut. Ooh. Listring. Is that the only one that we could buy that could possibly be glow in the darky? Could be. Hardy shrub. Frozen planter. Oh, these glow in the dark. Look at these. I know those do. I've seen them before.
Collectible received.
That's a grass. Look at this one.
Collectible received.
These look cool. Oh, there we go.
Collectible received.
Well, I'm kind of torn. Got a boulder. Let's try a permafrost tree. See what happens. And then we're down to 79 quicksilver. I hope it'll dump us back in our homeland. You know what? I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the portal. Any amount. Base. There it is. Land of really super dark. Super dark land. Well, it's daytime, so it's not that dark. Oops, I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna put these plants down that I just bought. So we have this. Ooh, that one kind of glows. This thing. This one's kind of huge too. I like that one. And then, this thing. That looks cool. They all kind of glow at night, so that's why I picked them. What do I want to do? So this is our little area here. Ah, that's right. I wanted to complete the balcony for this particular one. I like this sort of balcony that kind of wraps around. I don't think we necessarily need one because this one has a very large balcony in the back. But I like the rim that kind of overhangs on top of it. I think I'm going to replicate this pretty much the whole set. If I can. I'm not sure. Will it let me? Let's try that instead. That looks good. Then we could kind of put like privacy plants on it or something. I guess it doesn't need it on that side because it's like intersecting with the ground. Let's see. Let's put stuff on top of the roofs. We'll do this one. Let's see, can we... I really like this as sort of like a kind of filler spiller kind of a deal. Then we'll also do the same with these lilies. Make it as huge as possible for the central one. And then its adjacent one will be just slightly smaller. And then we'll do smaller ones around it. That's pretty. That looks a little bit billowy, so we won't do much of a filler spiller on that one. But this one, we'll definitely put in here. We'll shrink this down. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we'll do this tasselweed one. That's a fun one. I like this one. Oops. Can't go backwards in the cycling of the plants. Let's do this one. We'll do a smaller version of it. Oh no, I'm too far. We'll do this one then. This one definitely needs a kind of filler. Let's move on. We need to move a little bit closer to the other stuff. To this stuff. Let's try this thing. They look like barnacles. Void husk is very weird. Let's try something a little bit different. I do like the fact that it's lighted. We'll do this candelabra thing. We'll make it huge, but we'll change the color to something interesting, like a blue, purple. That's blue. Yellow. That one's black. Ah, okay. So it's the secondary color. Let's do this teal. No. Yeah, there we go. That's the teal. And then we'll fill it out. Just ever so slightly. And then hopefully we'll find different kinds of filling plants along the way at the Quicksilver shop. There you go. That looks pretty cool. Got a couple, two more here that need to be filled out. Which one glows in the dark really well? This rock garden does. What color is this? Does it glow in the dark? I could suppose I could make it like a really interesting color. Doesn't glow in the dark very much. its little lava tube does. Guess we'll try that. Oh, that's interesting. We'll give that a shot. See what that's about. Can we fill it with other things? Let's do a little bit of experimentation and do kind of a compound plant thing. Since this takes color really well, kind of accent it with additional red glowing. We'll keep it small. There we go. Is that the last one? No, we got one more over here. Alright. Let's do a full mushroom one. Only mushrooms. We'll do a giant one. Gigantic mushrooms. Ooh. Take a look. Oh, that looks cool. Look at the glowing stuff. Whee! I need more glowing plants. But it's already 4 o'clock, so that's the end of my stream. I will be on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. Thank you for joining me today, and thanks for stopping by. Thanks, Dirk. Thanks, Black Bullet. Thanks, Schmanky. Thanks for saying hello. I hope you can join me tomorrow, and I hope you have a great weekend. Enjoy the weather out there. It's starting to look like spring. Hopefully it'll stay that way for a while, up until through summer. Anyways, I'll see you later. Au revoir. Adios. Sayonara. Do svidaniya. Bye-bye. Thanks again. And thanks for joining me.